Oh, is that gonna work? Okay, cool. That's working. I need to get the YouTube chat set up properly. It's backwards. This is tricky. Okay, so that worked. And then refresh the Twitter chat. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I won't be able to. If I was going to go to that, it would come out of my pocket. I might be able to reach out to the JS Nation people and see if they'd be willing to help in any way, and then I could cover half, right? Like if they want another MC or anything like that. I would like. When is the event though? Like it's coming up so quick. Like yeah, they've already got that stuff like locked in. So I don't think I'll be able to do that. But next year, right? A couple weeks, yeah, unlikely. But that does remind me, I probably need to check and see when the CFP ends for the US ones, at least. You got to go, Norris, Mert. Yeah. Amsterdam's one of your favorite cities? Nice. Yeah, I'd like to go. Now that I got the passport, I can start going to these things. But okay, so real quick, let me do my today command just for the VOD for YouTube and Twitter. It's good to be back. I missed stream. Like, I really missed it. I wanted to stream yesterday, but I didn't sleep very well because my tire blew out in Seattle. So I had to sleep in my car there and then get the car towed, and then I just crashed, when I got home. That was fun. But I got brand new tires for snowboard season next year anyway. And it's been like 8 years. That's fine. So anyway, dude, Cascadia JS was so fun. Monday, Tuesday. It's a really good event, especially if you're like anywhere near the area. It's a thing, right? Like, it's definitely worth it if you're in the area. If you're traveling, I'd say it's still worth it if you can get your company to pay for it. It's a really, really fun event. Very cool people put it on. And this year it was just a single track, so it was great. You got to see every talk. There was no FOMO. And then hold on, the rest of the today command. So yeah, it was just fun to party with them. Got to hang out with Theo, got to hang out with Gary Bernhardt some more, got to hang out with just like all of the Cascadia crew, like Carter, and just, yeah, it was awesome. It was a blast. But for today, we're going to be getting into more GitBench stuff. And why the GitBench stuff still? Aren't we done? Well, no, we still had a little bit of that, like, stuff we wanted to improve about it, like the way the graphs get drawn and some of that. I don't think we pushed that up and shifted it over yet. But when I was chatting with Gary Bernhardt, he actually nerd sniped me. He raised a good question. Right? If Sonnet is really bad at following directions, right? So we have this thing, and then we tell it we only want the commit message, but then it adds all this other junk and the commit message. What if we gave it a structured output? And would that improve its capabilities? Right? So now we're going to have to like double every damn test and whatever. It's worth it. So now it's going to be like $100 to run every model. So yeah, we want to get these tests done, dusted, ready to run, to validate and make sure that the structured output thing makes sense. And then we can fully transfer it to GitKraken, and they can pay the $100 per full run, which they're more than happy to do. It's like, it's cheap, right? It's pretty cheap for like the value we get out of like the, just publicity and just thought leadership and whatever, right? So yeah, I would say it's a pretty good top of funnel thing, and I'm just looking forward to the data. A lot of people are looking forward to it, and yeah, we just got to get that out there. So yes, that's our plan for the day. Let me make sure I'm on the right screen here. No, I haven't seen Minimax M3. Oh shit. Well, I'm really looking forward to that now. Okay. Are there benchmarks up on artificial analysis yet? We're gonna have to check that out. Let's start out with that. I'm not in a huge rush. We should get another album going, though. It is up on artificial analysis? Yeah, let's do that real quick. Let me get music going first. Oh, man, a song came on in the car earlier today as I was driving back from, where my tires got replaced. And now I really want to hear this album. It's in here somewhere. Here we go. This is the album. Let's do it. It's only 4 songs, but they're really good. All right, so artificial analysis time. And Kenny, yeah. Hold on, Kenny. One more thing, real quick. I don't know if you saw. I don't know if you follow him or whatever. Yeah, this right here. So yeah, it looks like Render ATL now has like a space, and they're going to be hosting meetups, and they're in Atlanta, right? So yeah, it looks like you got another set of like meetups that you can check out in your area. Yeah, for sure, dude. Okay, so yeah, I want to check some of this artificial analysis. Did OpenAI come out with a new model yet? Oh wait, that's not what I'm looking for. What the fuck is this, Google? Did Google just like completely change their UI or something? What the fuck is this? I, d- I don't understand this. Yeah, where the fuck did this come from, though? Like, I just typed in artificial analysis, right? Okay. Dude, how did that even happen? Yeah, I think we got A/B tested. I don't know where that came from. I don't know, man. That was stupid. That was super weird. Hopefully, they got a good signal that I don't fucking want that shit. And hopefully everyone does that. Jesus. All right. So yeah, it looks like GPT didn't come out with a new model yet. I know people were like anticipating one this week. You think it'll happen next week instead? All right. So in the coding benchmarks, we see Minimax M3. It's a marginal update compared to 2.7, but is it a million context window? Because that's one of the things they've been needing to do. It is. Yeah. And it's not like you should ever come close to that number, but it's just about having that hard cap at 260 or 262 or whatever they had. I think this is a big, big win, right? Like, you should never come close to this 1 million, but having a hard cap at 260 is pretty rough. So now you can go a little above it without, like, sweating, right? And it does look a little bit like they improved on their, like, world model stuff. Not necessarily the coding index, but the world index. It does look like a massive improvement, which is cool. I will say, yeah, DeepSeek V4 Pro. Wait, DeepSeek V4 Pro has a max? No way. Interesting. So DeepSeek V4 Pro Max is a pretty good improvement. Okay. Huh. Right? Like we've seen that like reasoning values are somewhat negligible sometimes. At least for DeepSeek, it's pretty useful. Which is cool. Kenny, I know you're still on that Minimax plan, right? Have you tried Minimax M3? And wait, when did Nemotron 3 Ultra come out? Don't they usually have like the date for these things? Ah, June 2026, so brand new. Okay. Okay, so yeah, once we have our like GitBench tests fully set, then we can start to really test some of these other things, right? Previous model hallucinated on you for your project, so you had to use Claude to fix it. So what was the nature of the hallucination? Ah, okay, okay. Yeah, I mean, UI is really one of the hardest things, like to like prompt properly, you know? Like cuz Claude still sucks at it too, you know? Yeah. But okay. Interesting. So this is also the first time that they've released one that doesn't allow like that isn't open weight. So I'm not a big fan of Minimax pivoting to non-open. Yeah, it's a little annoying. Meanwhile, DeepSeek's still fully open, Kimmy's still fully open, Mimo's still fully open. Yeah. Damn, Minimax. Do better, man. We believed in you. But okay, interesting stuff. What up, Small Knight? You're tired? It happens. All right, hold on. Let me do one thing here, just so I don't have to keep like waking up my work machine. There we go. Mentally tired, cognitively. No, I get you. You're physically tired. I had to get up for a doctor's appointment. Got it. Yeah, it happens. It happens. All right, so we tried to set some notes. We want to add some more models, sure. No, what actually reminded me I was tired was oh man, I'm out of Red Bull. Oh no. But yeah, I also still didn't sleep that well last night either. Um it's just so warm. Like I wasn't even able to like use the blanket. It was just straight sheet and that's it. Like ugh. I hate when it's that warm. Today's a nice cool day though. So we should be good. And then let me make sure chat's caught up there. Let me double check this. Mm-hmm. All right, cool. Just double checking. Your cat's 15 and still loves to play? Aw, that's fun. Your manager is doing Akasa ASM. I like trying to pronounce acronyms sometimes. Um, okay. The implications of the course? Sure, sure. Yeah, there you go. Exactly, Jesta. Yep. Uh, oh, this thing still wanted to do some BS? Sure. Specifically for AI lifecycle management and governance in enterprise. What does that mean specifically? All right, so we do want the range whisters. We want all that jazz. But yeah, like, what do you mean by AI lifecycle management? Are you talking like production workflows? governance, the data governance. Okay. Commissioning, protecting, upgrading, decommissioning AI workflows in enterprise. That's kind of like, imagine in enterprise how much work they put into securing CI/CD pipelines. I've worked at enterprise and they don't put in that much effort. It depends on the enterprise for sure. But I worked at Symetra. Shit was real loosey goosey. Like, real loosey goosey. Yeah, I think government is probably like the enterprise you're thinking. But Symetra's not a small company, you know? Yeah. Okay. So it's more, well, I don't know. I was gonna say it's more like, oh, anything that has a lot of like regulatory restrictions. But dude, life insurance does too, you know? But I could see it being worse if it was like health insurance, maybe. Oh yes, Jesta. What you're describing is literally AI psychosis. Yeah, dude. People are talking to these things as if they're like real therapists, but you know what they do? They're just fucking glaze machines. You know, like no therapist would glaze you this way, right? So yeah, your comment about, hold on, just for the other streams, right? I'm not sure this topic, blah, blah. Okay, so you have a person who is very spiritual and they are conversing with ChatGPT about spiritualism. Now, people can believe what they want, but the way GPT replies to them is if their ideas are as if their ideas are scientific facts. Or is if, sure. It says things like, you've hit the nail on the head for a concept that takes a whole career for a person to understand. Personally, you think that's kind of dangerous. Yeah, dude, it's like the Subnautica CEO asshole thinking that he can just screw the developers out of something that he has a signed contract for. And the AI will happily act as your lawyer, but it's not a good one. Right? It's Lionel Hutz from fucking The Simpsons. Right? It's not a good lawyer. Hold on, more music though. Yeah, no, like it's just funny to me. I know some very smart people who have told me they talk to these fucking things every day about their life, about their whatever, right? Like, can you not just think? Like, you know, you have a brain in your head to do this kind of shit too, right? Like, it's just, yeah, right. And they do it on purpose, right? Like the Chat GPT responses are done that way specifically to keep you addicted to this thing, to keep you coming back, to get those fucking endorphins going. It's definitely dangerous. I think it's bullshit. I really dislike it. It's all about token maxing. You mean you're saying that's what the brands are trying to do? They're not even worried about tokens. They just want you using their product. That's it. It's the same thing of like infinite scroll, right? You could break it down to like, well, yeah, they want the API request. No, they just want you using the app. That's all. It's time spent in the app, not even necessarily the thing that you measure that time by. They don't care about how many posts you see, just as long as you're using the app. That helps them sell ads. That makes them money. Okay, so god damn it, dude. Yeah, we need to like explicitly just always allow agent browser. How do we do that? We have a today command just for you. I made it just for you. I knew you would ask. No, I made it for everyone. Just kidding. You're saying like thought for X amount of whatever? I don't know. I feel like the working is pretty accurate. Yeah, I can barely understand what you're trying to say there, but yeah, you meant say instead of day. The first sentence is weird. The thinning. Yep. Not my favorite Stephen King movie, but eh. I was kind of hoping someone would be like, no, the movie's called Thinner. And then I was to be like, no, 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 it's the thinning. You don't want to get sued. That's another Simpsons reference right there, huh? We are Simpsons maxing today. And then, Owen, what were you asking about MCP? And hey, what up, Haxor? Missed me? Yeah, dude. I hate taking 3 days off. They were a good 3 days. Actually, it was 4 in a row, wasn't it? Yeah, it was 4 days off. One regularly scheduled. Actually, Wednesdays are usually regularly scheduled as well. But yeah. It's nice hanging out with people in real life, I guess. But I really do. Yeah, I love this streaming thing. No, I didn't have to do any recording or anything. Nah. I got to just hang out. I got to wake up at the crack of noon and show up late. Yeah, over on Gaming Stream. Yeah, we did do Gaming Stream yesterday. That was fun. Yeah, for sure, JLM. Yeah. You like being up at night? It's so much better than morning for you? Yeah. There's definitely something to be said about like getting a really early start on the shit you got to do. And then you got the whole rest of the day to do other stuff. So yeah, I do like running chores early in the morning, right? Before like everyone's awake. Especially for like weekends and stuff like that. No, no. So Jesta, that's actually no, that's not a paradox. No, no, no. That's actually perfect. That's working as intended, right? You use nighttime for brainstorming and ideas because technically your brain like allows itself to do things it wouldn't normally do, right? It's like, the Balmer Peak almost, right? Where your brain is like, it's just tired enough that it doesn't have enough of the guards that prevent you from thinking in a totally different direction than you normally would. But your most effective like work time is then taking those ideas from the night before and making them real in the morning after you've had time for your like, your diffuse thought process to break them down while you're going to sleep, while you're waking up, all that stuff. That's actually the exact process you should be following. Now, I fucking hate Thomas Edison as a person. He's a fucking dickhead, but he definitely did have a really good like pattern for like, yes, he would, when he's tired, he would write down every idea that comes into his head, and he would actually like deprive himself of sleep a little bit just because of that. Like, dude, my best ideas come to me when I'm kind of tired because I'm not policing my thoughts as heavy. He fried an elephant. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Yep. Just because he wanted to make more money, right? The whole reason is that AC, right? Like alternating current could go much longer distances, right? And then Edison wanted to do his DC power centers because he would make more money off of like more locations, you know, for the power grid. Because, yeah, that was his moneymaker. So, yeah, when him and Tesla were fighting about AC versus DC, Thomas Edison fried an elephant with DC current, which is actually, or with AC current, which is actually way harder to do than DC current. Yeah, he was a super asshole. But Slyborg, we haven't seen you forever. What you been up to? Like, I haven't even seen you streaming. That's just different schedules and stuff like that, but yeah. Yeah, exactly, Jesta. It was absolute propaganda. Yep. Okay, so let's double check this. Let's reset this just to be sure. Oh, you streamed yesterday? I missed it. Oh, that's a bummer. Yeah, I would have checked it out. I was just on gaming stream. Damn. But yeah, been on a hiatus. Okay. Yeah. So that work stuff? Or just felt like taking a break? That happens. I get it. All right. Did it blend? It kind of blended. I don't know. It's like it's a little hard to read. Okay, so it's so close, but it's not quite what we were looking for. Got a job, haven't figured out how to balance both. Okay. No, not in tech, but not giving up. Yeah, definitely don't. No, definitely not. Like you still want to do like the security thing though, right? Have you started like maybe trying to find some like any of like the bounties or any of that kind of thing, right? Like bounty programs for certain projects, or I don't know, helping people like open source that maybe like has that kind of bounty thing. Maybe they can't pay for it, but you know, it'd be like good on the resume. The old resume. I don't know, I'm just thinking out loud. But yeah, it's tough, right? Balancing streaming and a job and trying to get the tech job. That's 3 jobs. Hacker 1? Yeah, I couldn't remember the name of it. My brain was going to Hacker Rank, but that's just that's a separate thing. So Hacker 1. Okay. Yeah, I'd say this could be kind of fun, right? Only problem with this is that you're really like, you shouldn't be streaming any of it, right? You'd take anything in tech, but yes, security is the goal. You haven't gotten into the bounty stuff yet, but you plan on it. I mean, you never know. Yeah, you cannot stream it. Yeah, exactly. You like to try hack me? So keep in mind, Michael, that's like hacker rank, right? Hacker one is not that whatsoever. This is real bounties that companies actually pay for. Is there like a browsable section, or do I got to log in for that? Just to see like the list of companies that are, looking for that kind of thing? You have to log in. Okay. Well, I don't know. Let's at least like look at the leaderboard. Here we go. Okay, no, this is cool. This is more just like a leaderboard of actual like security professionals, not necessarily the companies that offer them. Still cool. You have to log in. Usually they give you a problem and then want you to solve it. Oh, I thought it was more freeform. Like I thought it was just like, hey, here's a list of all the like um, like affiliated companies offering compensation. How I managed to stream? Well, I stream only 5 days a week. That's not that much. And cook and hold a full time job. I mean, the full time job, this is kind of part of it, like talking to devs, you know? I will say, like, DevRel is a very chill job compared to back, like, engineering, you know? But even then, I don't do much else. I think that's the big thing. I don't really do much else. Like, I go out, like, once a month to, like, Seattle JS, like, the meetup. That's about it. I'm usually just here at home. And yeah, my work laptop's always open. So I'm available 24/7. I'm responsive. That's at least like the biggest part of like a full-time job, in my opinion. And then I get my work done whenever I feel like getting my work done. So that could be super late at night, could be over on gaming stream while we're hanging out watching some TV shows. Yeah. It's surprisingly easy when you're a homebody. Let me put it that way. Yeah. But yeah, anyway. Um yeah. So what I want to do is I want to think about how we position these. Maybe it's okay, actually. I don't know. How do y'all feel about this? It seems to me like it's weird to have the whiskers, which is what they're calling these, like start and stop at the end of the bar. Like I'd rather have the median value be the middle of the bar, and not like literally the middle, but then have it above and below instead of, only eating in to it. So I don't know. Yeah, I definitely want to do that. All right, so and median value, not mean, not average, median. That's what we're looking for here. Dude, I think my U key is dying. And the H? Hmm. What kind of Git tasks are we ranking? Well, you can actually check it out and look at some of the stuff if you want. Let me double check it's running, right? Yeah. So keep in mind that the model values are not great right now. That's on me. I need to fix that. But hold on. Wait. Let me do this. What port is this one doing? This is the 3000. Why are we seeing only one there? Then we see a bunch here. I'm going to stop and start the dev API real quick. Okay, so then here we go. So yeah, you can check out some of the benchmarks, their reasoning, and some of that stuff. Like blame forensics, submodule usage, work tree usage, whatever, right? And then as you click around, you'll see some of these. Then you might click into like a specific fixture, and the fixture will tell you what it is, what we're trying to do with it, what commands get run, and then what prompt is actually like prompted to get a result that we're looking for, right? And the value we're expecting is that. So if you were to look at, let's go to the failures, right? Some of them give us an empty output for some reason. Some just give us the totally wrong commit message or don't listen and give us more than the commit. Some of them give the commit hash instead of the message itself, right? But I think it's still a valid test because at some point, like, you want these things to be able to follow instructions, right? So this is still a failure because it's not following the actual directions. In my opinion, that's still a valid failure, right? So it's output only the commit message of that commit, nothing else. Anything that can't actually understand that and do that right, that's a legitimate failure in my opinion. Even if it did find the right commit, it didn't do the output the way we wanted. But that's the thing that we're going to end up trying to do today. We are going to take all of these tests and we're going to try and make it to where it does a structured output version and a regular output version and see if that improves some of the results for some of these models. Now, that's going to be a bit tricky. We're going to have to figure out how we do that without breaking things, and I probably want to do that in a branch. But we're going to try it. We're going to see what happens. But yeah, Michael, go and check that stuff out. Let me know how you feel about it. If you see any of them that seem kind of bullshitty, let me know, because we vibe coded this whole damn thing, right? There's going to be probably a fixture or two that suck. We've done our best to try and like make sure that anything that everything fails at is probably just a bad fixture. But some of these others may be too strict or, not fuzzy enough in matching. So if you do find some of that, let me know. Oh, shit. It almost did it. I think. Oh, wait, maybe? Oh, it did make the changes. Okay. Yeah, there you go. That's another thing. And honestly, Slyborg, you will never get past that imposter syndrome. You'll never get past it. We all have it. Anyone who doesn't have it, I don't trust at all. You will never feel good enough, and that's okay. Because that means that there's room to improve. And there's always room to improve. So yeah, don't hold yourself back because you don't feel ready. That's the most important part. And you don't have to say where you are, but if you are near like the SF area, I think you've said before, I don't remember if you say publicly or not, but there are companies looking for interns in the SF area too. Could be a thing. Like, I know you're not in that area. I don't want to dox it, but yeah. Just saying. Intern is a fully valid way into the system, and interning for companies that aren't like the big, famous, awesome ones. Like, oh man, there was a good post by Ben Vinegar on Twitter. And this dude's awesome. He's really cool. But there was this one thing that was really cool. Yeah, here you go. Right? So he tells this story about how he worked for a 10x engineer and blah, blah, blah. And he was just an intern under him and like, I don't know, some really cool stuff. But then he goes into like, well, yeah, the reason he was able to get that internship is because it was for Epson, the #4 printer company. They're not big time. They're not special. But you know what? They're still looking for interns, just like all these damn companies are. Apply to the lesser known ones, and you got more of a chance. And then another part is like, be interested, right? So he was one of the only people that actually built an OpenGL application that got him hired. Let me get more music going. Let's do some crunch. All right, so we done yet? No? Oh, okay. So then some of these, the median value ends up being one of the ranges anyway. Ah, okay. I still don't think that's quite right. Oh, it's because 3 of them were exact. Got it. So just because of like how number sets work, if there's 3 of a value, the third, like of 5 things, the third one is your median no matter what. Is that actually the right way to think about that? I don't think that's the right way to think about that. Yeah, so we got one thing to fix here. The median value is probably correctly calculated, but it isn't quite right visually. When we have 3 values equal to the lowest or highest, the third item ends up being the same as the what's the right way to phrase this? Yeah, we've got a key dying. I'm gonna have to. Maybe I just need to update the firmware. Uh, well, okay, hold on. Is it just that page, Michael? I think I know exactly that bug. We fixed it in one place. Yeah. Let me get to that here in a minute. Let me just prompt this better. There we go. I think that was the prompt. I think that'll get us what we're looking for. Let me double check. Keep work on the screen so I can see stuff. Alrighty. So the part you're talking about, right? We click in, and you did it with. Oh, and yeah. Hold on. Yeah, Brittany Ellich. She did an at Proto Talk. I missed it. I think it was in the morning or something. But she actually works at Blue Sky now, which is even cooler. All right, so yeah, this was fixtures, or hold on. I'm guessing you meant benchmarks, right? So then we go benchmarks. You said merge conflicts. Yeah, she was at GitHub previously. Yep. And then fixtures. Hold on. F07, and then we click any model. Yep. Yeah, okay. That's annoying. But okay. I know we've fixed that before, so I'm curious, like, why it keeps happening. All right, let me stop and restart that. Okay, perfect. Yeah, way better. Now the whiskers actually make sense. Yeah, all right. I think that works. I'm gonna say it cooked. Good job. Ah, so hold on. It's not quite done yet. Let's archive the change because it nailed it. And yeah, how's it going, Alavo? Hold on. What was it you called yourself? A slopperator? It's a solid name. Yeah, slopperator. I mean, if you like slop, then you're a sloptimist, right? Yeah, exactly. There you go. Yeah, that's not good, Alava. Yeah, put in the effort, but yeah, like you got to be really critical and review your own stuff before you show it to anyone. Right? We had this conversation the other day, right? If you have an issue and you don't know how to fix it, if you're going to reach out to your boss for help in that issue, put in the effort to understand it and provide what you've tried, what didn't work, etc. Right? Like the more effort you put into asking for help, the more people are willing to help. And it goes the same for code review, it goes the same for everything. So, you know, effort gets effort. Yep. Okay, so Small Knight. You're conflicted. Anthropic open sourced a reference harness for vulnerability research with Claude, but there are a lot of Claude skills and stuff that you're not sure how easy they are to adapt to other models. I mean, Small Knight sounds to me like you could write some kind of like comparison benchmark. I've tried nothing and I'm all out of options. Exactly, Jesta, for sure. Exactly, right? If they're too busy to help, they'll at least be like, well, dude, he put the effort in this time. They might feel more inclined to help you in the future, right? It's just, it goes a long way making sure that people don't feel like you're wasting their time. Damn, this might be cool for Slabborg to see if they're still around. Yeah, looks like they took off, but yeah, we can always point it out to them again soon, for sure. Yeah, usage refresh is annoying. Ah, okay. Oh, this is interesting. Okay. Yeah, thank you for sharing this. So I'm curious, why do you think this would be Claude specific? This doesn't seem like it would be Claude specific at all, right? As far as the skills themselves go, right? Like the rest of the thing, right? The harness itself may be Claude specific, but I think you could get by with the skills themselves. Let me double check. Doc's troubleshooting. Oh, and hold on. Let me make sure we're keeping these going. All right, so duplicate findings, sure. Oh, you're saying the song reminds you of the game FTL? I could see that. Sure. Models reliably downgrade their own findings when asked directly. Okay. I wasn't aware of that. And then hold on, Small Knight. You're thinking, what if you use something like Kimmy, then Opus for the orchestrator and judge grader? Yeah, that sounds great, dude. I think that's awesome. Yeah, I mean, I really think you could. I think you could use these skills. I just don't know if you could use the harness itself. Right? The skills seem portable, the harness maybe not. Yeah, exactly, Small Knight. Like, I would make sure you're using something with a subscription. No, you have that backwards, Alavo. Use Opus for the planning and use smaller models for the implementation. At least as far as I've heard other people talk about it. Usage limit deleter 9000? Yeah, like ultra mode, right? But you know what? Like, depending on the subscription, you might be fine. And yeah, just saying, Small Knight, like, you've seen the Olama, like, pricing, right? Dude, 20 bucks. I get a lot of good value out of it. And they were just saying how it's fine if you hit your context window. So I would say, like, yeah, you're probably better off using some other thing, right? Right? Pro, max here, totally up to you. I get a lot of usage. Like, I don't even think I would be able to do any of this. But yeah, run 3 cloud models at a time. Okay, so maybe that's where you'd run into your, like, the rate limiting there. I could see that. I wonder if Minimax restricts as heavily. But this is more just for, like, testing anyway, right? Oh. Wow. They massively decreased the amount of plans, which I think is really smart of them. Because they had the high-speed stuff. And that was annoying. But the $20 tier is quite good. Oh, got it. Yeah, I thought you were just... Like, honestly, you could do it for other stuff, though, right? Like, try it out on a fucking open source repo. You don't have to do it directly for the work stuff. If you're just trying to see if it would work, you know? Right? Find some open source thing, dude. There you go. Yeah, we should create our own model. All right, let's close some of these. Yeah, very interesting project. I'm going to keep it around for sure. Like, I am dragging it over to the archive right now. All right, so we just standardized and completed that. All right, yep, those are fine. All right, so now get cracking, save me. Save me. Oh, wrong project. That's what we're doing right now. I believe in you. It's just too much stuff. I know the exact problem too. Right? Like, it's too much stuff in the context. Right? So we hit the limits on what we can actually send up to the cloud. But we don't get a good error message, right? So I wouldn't be able to necessarily fix it this way. Okay, let me do this. We'll do restore stage. I bet that'll work. Will it blend? because I don't feel like writing these commits myself. Oh, come on. Come on. You can do it. God damn it. I'm going to try one more time. Yeah, it's not going to work. Whatever. You're so close. I believe in you. Come on. Chugga, 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 chugga. Toot, toot. Fuck. Anyone get the reference I just made, though? A little bit. A little bit. You were close, Four Wheel. It's from a movie. Ever tell you the story about the little engine that could? It is a reference, but it goes deeper, you know. No, it's Major Pain. And oh, what up, Roberto? Or Robert. Robert on a whim. There it is. Hold on. Now I gotta look up this quote. Okay. Here we go. Oh, it is. I think I can. They do say it. All right. Damn it. No, it's not the full dialogue, though. Hold on. Show me the dialogue. Show me the quote. Damn, they have so many quotes from the movie. It's that quotable of a film, actually. Wait, what? Ah, they don't have the full quote. Damn it. All right, that's bummer. That's a bummer. He basically takes the story about the little engine that could, and then somehow in the story, Charlie is surrounded and there's blood and guts everywhere and blah, blah, like, I don't know. It goes crazy. But it's really good. It's a fun bit. If you haven't seen the movie Major Payne, you got homework. But yeah, okay, Robert, that's pretty random. Seems vaguely trolly. But okay. Okay. It's just it's kind of out of nowhere. It's a bit random. Cool, dude. It does seem a little bit like you're spamming us, though. It's fine. I mean, I will just give you a quick heads up, man. Like, almost every streamer is going to feel this way. When someone comes in and drops 15 messages in a row like that, I didn't actually count. It's probably less than that. Okay, it's closer to 12, whatever. And they're not even following the channel, right? The follow is a bit of heuristic. I'm not saying you have to, but you also don't have to drop 15 messages in a row. Oh. We do have some other follows I missed, though. Sorry. Pantera, Dirty 90, and Cole UF. Thank you all for the follows. Welcome. Sure. Yeah, archive, open spec. spec and changes for whisker support. A valid body doubling for your workflow? You mean just like a co-working stream kind of thing? I'm not sure what that means. All right, so now let's shut that down. We're going to archive that last change. Okay, yeah, I hadn't heard body doubling before. But cool. Yeah, man, I think a lot of people just use this as a co-working stream. So happy to have you. Let me find more music going though. Let's do one we haven't listened to for a while. Oh, we haven't listened to any Thomas Brandon for a while. He might have some new stuff too. He does. Please don't be singles. It's 2 songs, whatever. We don't know if it's any good, so let's give it a chance. I could be into it. But yeah, there's definitely something about like just having a bunch of like people's streams on in the background while you're working. Seeing someone else get stuff done kind of motivates you to get stuff done too. And what up, Cameron, over on YouTube? How you doing? So, what is what? Are you asking what we're building? Are you asking specifically what tool you're seeing on the screen right now? Because we have music going over here on Twitch. We don't have music on YouTube because YouTube's copyright system sucks. But yeah, it's kind of nice to have it like both ways, right? So here on Twitch, you get the music if you want to like, I don't know, discover new synthwave and stuff like that. But on YouTube, if you prefer other kind of music or you just don't like synthwave or you want to hear something specific, you can put that on too. And you can still be part of the stream. So it's fun. I like it. Come on, hurry up and archive the spec. We got other stuff we want to do, man. All right, so let's at least start thinking about what our next step is. We're going to hit our 5-hour limit here pretty quick with Codex. That's not ideal. All right, so this song's a bit repetitive. He's usually better. Oh, here it is. This album is a personal vision of club music. Yeah, no thank you. I don't like club music. I like synthwave. I like a jam, you know? Oh, we could put on that album. That'd be a good one. Ooh, robot voice. I could be into that. Like old school robot voice, not the new Uncanny Valley bullshit. Oh, thanks, Dirty 90. Yeah, I have a like a Bandcamp playlist that is pretty good. Keep in mind, there's some stuff in there with lyrics, but typically, like the majority of that entire list is like without lyrics, which I find easier to concentrate to, or at least like get stuff done to. And this one's nice. I like this one. That last one, same artist, just different vibe. Ooh, and 4 o'clock. Oh, it could be whiskey time soon. Could be whiskey time soon. Ooh, and Kenny, I don't know if you were here yet. Bam! Look what came in the mail. I'm gonna be able to go to other countries eventually. I think I still need to get that one thing expunged, but you know what I mean. It's my first time ever having one. Ooh, while this is going, damn, that's like the longest one we've seen go for a while. Let me double check. JS Nation, when is their CFP? Okay, submission deadline is July. Plenty of time. All right, cool. Cool. Whew. Whew. All right. So yeah, I missed the one for the Amsterdam thing, but maybe next year. But I at least want to make sure I apply for this year's. How's this going? Still working. All right. Let me check one more thing. You ordered a new office desk. Nice, Owen. Okay, hold on. That's not what I wanted. All right, so I have two in evaluation. They did mention that they'll probably be approving talks for Commit Your Code conference sometime this or next week. But I do need to actually get some more going here at some point. Oh, I've heard Thunder Plains is good. And I think that means their CFP is open too. Yeah. Cool. Big part of the problem is I don't think they would cover stuff like flight and hotel. So I definitely need to do it through these guys. How do I, like, I want to mark it as like, hey, remind me. Don't forget to apply to this. Yeah, I don't think there's much I can do for that. I don't know what InfoBip is. Croatia. Doubt they would cover flights for that. I could maybe do something for Pi Bay? React.js Day, Italy. Yeah, like for a bunch of these, I'd probably have to look and see if they cover travel. Because if they don't, that's a lot tougher. All right. Yeah, I think Thunder Plains is a good one. I'll just leave that open for now. Just to remind myself. But okay, cool. This thing, you done yet? Yeah. Hey, Sanka, you dead, man? Yeah, man. Ooh, that was only one song, though. Let's try the next one. Please be more than one. Yes. Oh, this is chill. I like this album so far. All right. So yeah, move. Okay. So now we are at this part where we're probably only going to be able to generate the specification for what we're trying to do. Because we are. Oh, we got an update already? Sure. Let's double check how much context we have left. 28% of our context left. Oof. So I want to see if structured JSON output would improve the results of some models. Oh, and yeah, Owen. Yeah. Which desk did you get? Like any specific brand or anything? All right. Yeah. Continuing along. So we would need to run all fixtures with and without structured output and record them accordingly. Easier to get the AI to pretend to be the application than coding the application? I mean, maybe Bronland, but that's only if you're okay being lied to. Right? Are you sure you trust the glaze machine to do that stuff for you? Here's your Google Analytics result. You had 1 million views yesterday. Did I? No, I just thought it's what you wanted to hear. Like, oh, well, shit. All right, so I think we're good there. Let's try that. Yeah, exactly, Justin. Just like you were talking about earlier, right? All right, so a clean exploration. It's going to ask us some questions here in a second. I should at least go grab some water, but you know what? I think it's whiskey time. Yeah, I don't remember that, Brownland. No, and I get that. It's very similar to like the frame generation thing that NVIDIA does, right? Like the DLSS or some bullshit. I don't know that many people that actually like it, you know? But I'll be right back. It is funny to me that, like, Just doing predictive frame generation is somehow less effort than just running the calculations of a frame of a game. How is that possible? Like, are CPUs just really that slow? And yeah, the answer is yeah, they are. Because they don't do the batching thing that GPUs do. I mean, they got SIMD, but it's not quite the same. But yeah, anyway, BRB. And yeah, what was I thinking? I don't need no stinking water. Let's do a beverage. Ah. Oh, interesting, Jesta. Okay, so someone was playing Planet Coaster, and he had frame gen on, and it couldn't resolve seeing the water through the railings. So it looked really messy. As soon as he turned that off, problem fixed. Yeah, exactly. I'm surprised this exploration's taking this long, too. Look at that context just crunching. I don't believe that 28% left on the 5-hour mark. I don't believe you. The model's even glazing us on our fucking quota. But yeah, let me pop that open later at least. No, no, no. I realized I don't have that muted. That would be annoying. Okay, so yeah, I don't know about this music. It's a little too, it's trying too much to be a soundtrack rather than, like, actual music. Let's see if he's got any more. He does a bunch of stuff. Mm. But yeah, exactly. And yeah, yeah. Cheers, everyone. We're gonna be taking it easy. I got work to do tonight. But we're chilling, you know. Well, I mean, there might be some beers that you do like. I think it depends. Like, Alava, what kind of beers have you tried? Like, I can't stand lagers and pilsners. They're just not for me. They're just too like light, and they're just not strong enough for like the taste. Oh, you didn't like the alcohol taste? See, I feel like in IPA you don't necessarily taste the alcohol as much as you taste just like the plant, you know, like the hops flavor. But there's certain IPAs, right? Like IPAs have a broad spectrum too, right? Because IPA is typically like really related more to like the alcohol content than anything. Sure, sure. Right, there's some IPAs that are really malt heavy and some that are really hops heavy. Damn, this song's killing it. Okay, so hold on. Let's read this whole thing. Right? A universal schema should probably be it. Your team change went through. You're building crazy things now. Anything you can talk about, or I would guess not. But I'm super curious. Okay, what is this? I'm skipping. All right, all right, robot voice. So AI on remote VMs, similar to what you pinged about. You made big changes to that. Essentially, that for internal dev. Got it. Okay. Yeah. The service thing that you were building, right? Um. Yeah. Devon is moving that way. I think Warp is even moving that way. Like the big one is like Open Hands. I feel like Open Hands has been that all along as well. Right? And like honestly, this is the way to do it anyway because now you don't need to keep your laptop open or something, to keep the model going. No, and I get that lithium. I totally get it. Open Hands is early, like really early. Um yeah. So that's the hard part. Like they started early before some of these other patterns like really emerged. Their biggest customer is enterprise as well, right? Um, Honestly, I'm a big fan. Like, I have a bias. One of my former bosses is like the founder of Open Hands. Like, I would heavily consider working for them. But yeah, I think they still need a lot of interesting work. Like, sure, they might need help making content and creating demos and doing some of that stuff, like, you know, DevRel style, but I would love to actually like help work on the product too. But yeah. But then, like, have you checked out Devin? Devin is also that cloud agent kind of thing too. And you can use any model you want. So yeah, I mean, maybe give Devin a try. That way, at least you've like tried some of these others, right? Wait, does Cursor do cloud agents too? I didn't remember that. I didn't know Cursor was going into cloud agents. I had no idea. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, you got to try the competition. Yep. 100%. Like, forget Kraken stuff. We are building an ADE, right? Agentic Development Environment, which will be public on Monday. I can finally show it here on stream. Public preview, right? But yeah, like, just same idea to understand what we like and don't like about, you know, the ADE we're making. We should figure out what we like and don't like about other people's too. That's just, yeah, competitor analysis. Which is why Sourced and Sold, if you're still out there, why I would heavily keep reminding you that you just got to let me know when you've signed up and what your team name is, and I can give you like the free account on Masijo. But also, you should probably still pay for like other services and let me know how I compare and what I do better and what they suck at. I think the lenses thing is really like a differentiating factor already. I mean, if it would fit your use case, for sure, lithium. Yeah. Sorry. There was another user named Sourced and Sold who was actually saying that they are directly like in the market for some kind of like social media listening tool because they want to slide into conversations about like they had mentioned like the Vercel AI SDK because they're making their own. Same idea. So yeah, lithium. Check it out. You know, let me know what you think. Have I given you a free account yet? Because I don't mind like letting you just, you know, get your hands dirty with like the free tier, or not the free tier, but like the cheap tier. Yeah, exactly. So yes, please use it. I would happily give you the base tier, and then once you realize it's useful, then maybe you go the higher tier because you want to do like more keywords or something. I don't know, man. Totally up to you. But still, just saying, sign up. Let me know what your team name is. I can give you the, you know, fuck. What is our billing tier model even looking like? Yeah. Like, dude, the pre-seed tier gets you basically everything. If you want webhooks, well, then that's the $20 a month tier. If you want, I don't know, just way more events and lenses, that would be the $50 tier. But yeah, I'm happy to give pre-seed to basically anyone in here. Like, you guys know that, right? But I want to get like pre-seed and startup like tested by more people. Just like, am I offering enough events? Is it enough of a value? Like, are people getting anything out of that? And the people that I'm giving the unicorn tier to, if I'm giving it to them for free, they could potentially be costing me money. Like, it wouldn't be like a shitload of money, but it's still money to pay for like lens results and stuff. Which I should also, hold on, let me double check this. Are we sitting on credits? Still got 389. All right. Okay, so here's the best part. We're still going off of the initial $10 I paid in January. So yeah, we're currently processing around 50 cents worth of bullshit a month. Yeah, I guess it's just project right now because we haven't given it a dedicated thing because it's still technically our official project. And it's definitely more than just Blue Sky now as well. But yeah, I'm just using GPT OSS 120B, right? 29,000 requests, 9 million tokens, 50 cents. Like super cheap. And I bet there's even other like cheap models I could start looking at too. Like price wise, that still like do what we need. And yeah, I need to start looking at like Arise and some of these other like eval companies to test like, oh, well, if I do this, do I get the result I want? And then, you know, like, could it be cheaper? 50 cents a month for the usage we got isn't crazy though. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would probably just, I think I signed up for Brain Trust at one point. But yeah, Brain Trust or Arise are the tools I would use. Yeah. I understand the idea of, oh hey, yeah, you're a big non-invented here syndrome person. It makes sense. You're at big tech. Duh. Duh. Sorry. Um but yeah, like I just think all the people who are like, "Oh, SaaS is dead, man." Like these are people who don't have to maintain any of their own software it seems like. Because it's never just about the initial build, right? There is maintenance. There's fucking dependencies you got to update. You got to just, there's stuff you got to do to keep a project alive. You got to make sure it's still up and running if it's something you got to host it internally at a company. Like there's all sorts of shit that goes into a product besides the initial build. And I think a lot of people massively misunderstand their cost benefit analysis of, you know, like build versus buy. My favorite thing is like, you know, just consider, could someone build Masijo themselves? Yeah, there's definitely like, you could probably build Masijo yourself, but at $50 a month over the course of a year, that's $600. How much is your time worth that you think you could build this and maintain it for an entire year for less than $600 of like your time? No fucking way, dude. Like, no fucking way. So many people just really don't value their time properly, in my opinion. Like, you're gonna burn easily 2 to 3 grand in just your time alone on top of tokens for what costs you $600 a year? No way, dude. Oh, well, it amortizes into the second year. There's still maintenance costs, dude. You're looking at 4 or 5 years before that maybe equalizes out. Yeah, exactly. 100% your time's worth way more than that. Peace of mind is worth it. And like for big business, you know, you gotta use the time anyway, right? They don't want to pay you to just sit on your hands. So there's that too. But I just think the ability to build anything we want has always been there. Whether it's worth it to build it has always been the problem, right? We could build any fucking feature any user ever asks for, but you shouldn't build every feature every user asks for. You'll never get anything done. You'll be spinning your wheels on features that aren't actually going to drive adoption or aren't actually going to, you know, increase people's spend. And that's business. Like, just the people who say SaaS is dead, I don't think they actually understand business, in my opinion. Shit, the SLA alone for some of this shit is worth way more than what you pay for it. Never underestimate how valuable making your problem into someone else's problem can be. This is probably like a YouTube rant that I need to make. I think that would actually be kind of a solid video. Damn it. To the Trello board. Let's double check it. It really is this, is it worth the time? Oh, hell no, we're not listening to singing. Hell no. Consider build versus buy and maintenance and the value of an hour of your right. So yeah, we actually have a video we've wanted to make about that for a long time. Dude, I got so many videos I want to make. Hold on, let me catch up. Okay, no, it's just the one. And hold on, you wonder if focused marketing to business owners directly would help. Lithium, yeah, absolutely. And sorry, I'll get to your comment here in a second, Bronland. My main goal is I want to set up some like maybe public facing dashboards, or maybe just like they're private dashboards, but you only need just like a token in the URL to see it. Maybe it expires after an X amount of time. But the idea is I could imagine the kinds of things that a business would be considering, get those keywords in there, track their stuff, and show them all the things they've missed, right? Did you realize that just in the past week, 30 people on Hacker News have mentioned your product, and you didn't respond to any of them? Boom. Marketing. I think that's my main go-to-market strategy right now. Like, the biggest thing is I want to get blog posts and like proper SEO and AEO going, but I think targeted, specific tracking of keywords for businesses to sell that business is it. Yeah, I definitely want to, like, yeah, there's so much more we got to add. Sentiment analysis and some other things, for sure. Even just, like, this is going to be the hardest part for Masijo, in my opinion. I want to provide people with something that allows them to, like, generate responses, but I want to have, like, major warnings of, yes, this is something you could say, but say it like you would say it. Because people fucking hate AI. Like, I don't know how I'd phrase that in my app's UI, but just like, hey, here's an example thing that you could post, but we're not going to give you an easy click button because that would be bad for your brand. Here's what you could say. We recommend you rephrase it like you would say it. There you go, though. But, right. There's that like fine line of like, oh my God, am I contributing to slop on the internet? Am I contributing to dead internet theory? And I want to make sure I don't do that, you know? Lithium, like anytime, man, for sure. Yeah, I'd love to chat. No. Like the summary, yeah, I'm talking about like what if we prompted, like if we had an example reply to each mention, like each fucking thing, like individual. I wouldn't want to give someone an easy reply button, you know, or auto reply kind of shit. I don't want to do that. So there's like a fine line between like, hey, here's what you could respond with, but not giving them just a thing they copy and paste, or even just like automating that part. Now, here's the thing: customers are probably going to ask for the automated part. Sure, man. Yeah. I gotta really like frame it. Like, I don't want to contribute to dead internet theory with auto reply bullshit, you know? But I do still want to have something along those lines where it's like maybe inspiration. Like, here's bullet points about stuff you could talk about, but we're not going to give you a message, you know? So yeah, like I completely understand what you're saying, Lithium. Sentiment analysis, summarizing the buzz of the past week or whatever. Yeah, dude, I could totally do all that shit. 100%. Like, no big deal. Your agent is talking to the senior dev's agent? Yeah, see, like, I don't know, man. But yeah, dreamnote.ai. Yeah, but Lithium, honestly, when it comes time to like apply to Y Combinator or A16Z or any of that shit with Masijo, I'd love to at least like have you and a couple other people, maybe not on the board, but as like advisors. Because I'm still probably going to try and do like the solo thing, right? Fully solo, not great. But if I have advisors, you know, that can go into the pitch deck and makes me seem better too. And it's just better anyway, right? So yeah, I don't know. And we can talk about this later, but yeah, I do need to get advisors, like official advisors for the app. Yeah, for sure, for sure. My main reason for thinking I need VC backing is just the cost of API access to Twitter and Reddit. You know, I gotta log in. So natural language to SQL. Hmm. Yeah, it looks to me like you might be out of tokens, and it doesn't. Oh, nope. Something came back. Never mind. Oh, uh, uh. What is schedule persist? It's a demo app. Got it, got it. Nah, that makes sense. That makes sense. So you shipped this part and it broke a lot of stuff? Interesting. Yeah, it is quite slow. I'd be curious what model you're using. Oh, yeah, there we go. That gave us something. There you go. It's embarrassed. You know? Yeah, for sure. Now, what model are you using? I'm very curious about this. And what is this schedule persist bug? Sonnet 4.x? Okay. Like a Python sandbox? Ah, that makes more sense. Okay, so this is a tool call failing. Okay. And maybe that's part of the issue, right? The fact that it's hitting some failed tool calls could be slowing things down, right? Like it's probably like some kind of timeout. Oh, the bread. The bread. Do you work for Anthropic? I was kidding. Does Google pull shenanigans with their charts too? Oh, I guess they did when they did the Google Flash thing. Touche. Like the Gemini Flash. Touche. Yeah, the list tools thing waiting to be timed out. Yes, I've had the same problem trying to launch shit. A bunch of harnesses over on my work machine. Yep. Yes, I see the lift. Sure. I'm not necessarily sure what lift means in this context. That's just the increase over time. Yeah. Sure. And I get that. Yeah, I guess I'm just having a little more trouble understanding what, like, how I would make this useful for what I'm doing, right? So maybe you're just doing it based off, like, engagement Like, how often are people talking about your product or whatever? Sure. So it's almost like social media analytics at that point. I feel like there's businesses that are doing that pretty heavily already, but maybe not. It is just like another thing I could add, so not a bad idea. I'll put it in the linear board. Yeah, sentiment analysis higher than AI response generation. Yeah. So I could see that, like aggregate data. Sure. I think that's the right way to frame that. It's aggregate analysis data over time. Sure. Yeah. No, I think that's a good one. I like it. All right. And then, dude, you didn't have to do that. Thank you for the gifted subs, though. So yeah, Cobra Chicken, Owen Codes, Key Dose, Ramon, Kopzer, Senti, DFD, Rumi, Lavo, I'm Not Cool, Element, Marvelous Flow, Sonar, Hyzor, David, JLem, Meta, The Svensson, Glizzy Grinder, Seb4. Man, yeah, a lot of OGs in that. That's solid, man. Sorry to everyone that didn't get hit by it, but you know. Nah, I appreciate it, man. Yeah, I'd say I kind of want to do just general sentiment analysis first. Like, so I don't necessarily want to make people select a time frame yet, but maybe that is the feature, right? Maybe time frame's important there. But yeah, let's continue doing the thing we're actually doing. General sentiment analysis. Yeah. And kernel customer feedback. Lieutenant tech support. I don't know. I'm just bullshitting. Yeah. So, ooh, troll detector. Oh man. The first mini boss would be private keys, obviously. Yeah, I like that. That's a good one. Okay, so yeah, well, I mean, I wouldn't be handwriting 204 totally bespoke schemas. Damn, is the model as lazy of a dev as I am? The model's also like, yeah, no, I'm not writing that shit. We could make it, but yeah. Time to go fix bugs on a random app you made that is being slow on Twitch. No worries, Lithium. I mean, you can hang out. You can hang out, man. It's okay. But let's get more music on. That's the important part. Still a lowly staff engineer? Shit. Yeah, I peaked at senior. I got fucking sick of reversing linked lists, man. In the interview, and then never, ever using that ever again. God, the amount of times I had to reverse linked lists over the years. God, it's such bullshit. Yeah, dev is the only job where the interview is harder than the real job. Exactly, dude. It's fucking bullshit. Here's the problem. It's actually just a product of the learn to code movement. It's really just a product of that. When anyone and everyone was learning to code, you had to establish better filters, you know? Yeah, exactly. And hold on. Let me double check. Oh, and let me open this hype chest. Hell yeah. Oh shit, that's a good emote too. Oh, I really like that emote. I really like that emote. You just had to do multiple IQ tests? See, I think I would nail it on the IQ test. No one ever asked me that shit, though. I remember one of the pre-screening calls for Facebook was, what's the difference between call and apply in JavaScript? Who would fucking memorize that, dude? Oh, wait, it's illegal to give an IQ test? Not if you're applying to be a cop. Keydos? Yeah, no. I actually know the difference because someone actually told me a mnemonic, and that's how mnemonics work. Like, I'll never be able to forget it. So call and apply do basically the same thing. They run a function with arguments, right? It's like a functional programming kind of way of doing things, right? Like functions as first-class citizens. The only difference between them is how you pass arguments to the function that you are calling with them, or the function you're running. Call, which starts with a C, is a comma separated list of arguments. Apply, which starts with an A, is an array of arguments. That's it. That's the only fucking difference. Yeah, exactly. Lithium. Like I have that memorized now because I was ranting about it at a fucking at a meetup, and then the dude was just being nice, and he's a genius. He told me that mnemonic, and I was like, damn it! I just wanted to rant about this. I didn't want the answer, but now I'll never be able to forget that mnemonic. You know. Yeah. Some interviews just do shit on purpose to fail you because this person was a recruiter, and like the recruiters don't want to look bad by recommending someone who's just not good, right? And it was like a third party recruiter too, you know? There we go. First Azure cert you passed, they were asking prices. What the fuck? Um, the AWS Cloud Practitioner is actually a really solid cert. Here's the best way to think about that. For the most part, if it's a free certification, it's not worth shit. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Yeah, get some sleep. Thanks for chilling, Lithium. We'll see you again soon. So as far as like Azure, their cloud goes, I can understand that. I've run into a lot of issues with that bullshit. But Azure DevOps is actually really nice. Like the way you can do just like the private npm, like I forget what they call it. What is it? Like the artifacts feed or something like that? Dude, that is the coolest goddamn thing. That is the coolest goddamn thing about Azure DevOps. Right? Like how would you do a private npm package, you know? Yeah, whatever you say, buddy. It's funny how it's the exact same fucking user every time, too. Like, damn, don't you got a life, bro? Man. That's the thing AI will never give you. The ability to be likable. All these fucking kids these days, man. Oh, and yeah, we were trying CMux. I don't. Yeah, we're not going to be using CMux at all. I throw away after parsing. Yeah, storage isn't anything I care about. Maybe once we become profitable, but like no, the cost for storing all messages is gonna become just over time way too expensive compared to like the value I would get out of it. Like I don't care about historical records. I don't give a shit. We've had other people mention it too. And I understand that there are businesses to do it, but I don't think there's a moat for that. It's just storing all the data from all these open platforms, that's easy. That's table stakes, you know? And what, how you doing, Jonah? Or is it John or Jonah? I may have forgotten. Jonas. That's it. That's it. Thank you. Code them into a YouTube video. Infinite storage. Yeah, no, I'm good on that. No thanks. I just don't think there would be value. Not yet. No. I unsubscribed from Claude Code a while back. We're currently using Codex just because I want to make sure we're thinking about this the right way. I didn't need high effort, though. We could turn down effort. Yeah. Morse code them and put them on SoundCloud. I don't think Morse code is a dense format. Now, you'd be better off encoding it into like modem sounds, you know, like 56K style. Let me get more music going. And wait, what do you mean, Jonas? You're talking about Claude Code? Claude Code fucking sucks. It's really fucking bad. You know that, right? I'm just so surprised people don't know that. The absolute worst harness for Opus is Claude Code. The absolute worst harness. It ranks number 52. And it's its own model. That's how bad Claude Code is. All right, hold on. This album's not going anywhere. Let's try another. You can read all about it. I'm just not going that deep into it. Yes, that one they haven't updated yet. This one they got, though. Ethan. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so here's the thing, Jonas. It's a bunch of cargo culting. It's a bunch of cargo culting. So yeah, like it's tough to convince people when they don't want to be convinced or when going against the grain is actually ostracized. A lot of people don't want to have to think for themselves. They just want someone to give them the answer so they can do whatever else they'd rather be doing. You know, forming your own opinions is one of the most valuable things you can do these days. The Chipotle AI or whatever. Yeah, that shit's genius. That stuff's funny. I mean, I don't know about best. I'm not going to claim best. Codex is a fantastic deal because they don't care where you use the model. That's fine, you know? But if you're looking for like a really good deal, no, I don't think you can claim best. I don't think anyone can unless you're really like thinking about it. Like you can show a ranking, sure, but I don't think best is the right way to think about these things. I think it's a lazy approach to doing analysis. But if you're looking for a valuable, like you can get a lot, like a shitload of usage out of the $20 Olama plan. And they've got a pretty solid set of open models, right? They got Minimax M3. They had it 3 days ago, you know? Nematron 3 Ultra. They had it yesterday. Both of these are quite capable models if you want to use them. Now, I'm still using DeepSeek 4 Pro or whatever, as long as they still have it. Oh, no. Okay, they do it. They do. All right. Yes. Yeah. The Chipotle AI thing is absolutely stealing. Yep. It's more just to like point out that these companies need to understand what they're actually building. Don't just slap AI on it. So it is stealing, and you shouldn't use it for anything important. But Chipotle should also maybe invest more into engineering. You know, they cheaped out just like they cheap out on their ingredients. Sounds about right. Yeah. Sorry, I hate Chipotle. I think it's awful. It's gross. Ugh. Well, that's the thing, though. Canast, like, they probably do have that, but it's really not that hard to jailbreak, you know? I mean, I was hitting Claude limits pretty quickly. No, so small. I was hitting Claude limits really quickly. That's my experience with it, but yeah, I was having that issue for sure. But I was only on the $20 tier. Like, I don't pay for the max of any of this bullshit. Hell no. Why I left Claude? No. It's specifically because I hate them for locking down the model, right? Right? Like, dude, oh no, you can't use Claude in anything. We're gonna ban people. Oh no, you can't use Claude P, even though we built it specifically for that. Oh no, you can't use the agent client protocol. We'll charge you API pricing. It's just anti-consumer. You know? It's just really fucking anti-consumer. And that's fine, Canast. Do whatever you want, but why would you want to chance that? I, I'm good on it. No, thank you. I can just choose to not use an anti-consumer company. It's actually really simple. No, Kness, they were banning people using open code. There were absolutely people getting banned for using open code. Yeah, fuck yeah, dude. Did you not see any of that drama? It was common. It's fucking bullshit, dude. Bronlin, so the way it works now is they're going to give you $200 worth of API credits per month. So if you use API, you could burn through that really fucking quick. Yep. So yeah, I don't know. All these fucking billionaires trying to take away like the meaningfulness of our vote. So that now the best way to vote is with your wallet. Just choose not to spend money with companies that you think suck. That's all we can do at this point. They're trying to dismantle democracy, you know? Fucking vote with your wallet. The project we're currently doing. And I get it, Small Knight. We'll allow it, sure. So the thing we're currently doing is GitBench. What's up, Sandlordium? How you doing? Yeah, unlimited tokens is a bad business model, you know? It's a temporary business model, no matter what. Yep, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Right. So this feels good. All right, so let me double check one thing here. 11% remaining. Ooh. And it's 2.5 hours. Yeah, that's a bummer. So we'll be able to get... Yeah, we'll be able to get the proposal done, but maybe then after the proposal, we got to turn like DeepSeek onto this, and then we'll just, you know, probably come back tomorrow and fix things that DeepSeek might have done slightly wrong. But I think we'll be good. Do I use MCP servers? I mean, I got a couple. I think I only have 1 or 2 installed. Like, I know I have the GitKraken one installed. I think that's it, though. Just installed that for you, and it's very nice. Are you talking about the GitKraken MCP? Oh, okay. No. You're talking about just like a different MCP server. Got it. No, that makes sense. Well, keep in mind, an MCP server is just a thing. Oh, you're saying like you built an MCP server for your project? Yeah, we don't have a public API yet, So it makes no sense to build an MCP server if I don't even have an MCP, or if I don't even have like a REST API users can hit. I do have a REST API, but it's not public yet. So yeah, I probably won't be building an MCP server for my app for a while. Because I got to do the public REST API first, got to work out the authentication. Probably start out with API keys first. But I would love to turn it into like short-lived, scoped, like permission tokens. OAuth style, basically. We don't do that X versus Y, man. I don't give a fuck. Claude Code sucks because they're anti-consumer. Done. Easy. But no X versus Y, dude. You agreed to that rule before you could chat. No X versus Y. It's not about one being better than the other. It's about one being really shitty, though. Claude Code sucks. But please, no X versus Y shit. It's fine. Yeah, I mean, just look at it this way. There is no auth mechanism built into skills. That right there should tell you the exact difference between the two. Bedrock? I don't know. That's Amazon, right? I don't know, man. Sanlordium? Yeah, I mean, my ears are shaped perfectly for these kind of like earbuds, though. Like, I've been wearing headphones that look like this since I was like 24 or 25, maybe. Like, I've tried the in ears and I hate them, but these fit my ears. And like, I've been snowboarding with these kind of headphones for so long that my ears are like shaped to specifically hold them. Like, I can shake my head and they don't pop out, you know? And Bronlin, no, that's not what that is at all, right? An MCP server is just a way for the model to call a fucking API in its most common case. There is an auth mechanism built in for the agent to authenticate with your API. That is useful. All right, so what do we want to call this branch? Yeah, another way to recognize that is that an MCP server could be remote, which means you don't have to update it. It just stays up to date. And that's also a thing. Like, I don't know. There's a lot of cargo culting around people talking shit on MCP because they don't actually understand what it's useful for. You know? What is this branch? Honestly, that's a solid branch name. Yeah, good job, Planker. All right. Um. So then, Mr. Pardbear. Uh, I'm guessing the MCP server you have is really kind of just doing some of the memory stuff. I'm currently using a thing called OpenSpec for that, which is solid. But yeah, just anything that you can use to maintain context across different like tools and models. Like, you know, here, I'm firing up Pi. Well, hold on. Right? Pi update. Because, you know, I'm hitting my limit on codecs for the next 2.5 hours. So now we can launch Pi. And I've got DeepSeek V4 Pro Cloud right there. Well, shit. Now, hold on. Let's make sure, because there are other models that we may want to look at, like Minimax M3 or Nemotron 3 Ultra. That's about it. So then we can go to artificial analysis. We can click into the coding index. Right? We see DeepSeek V4 Pro Max still outperforming most of the other models. So yes, we do see that DeepSeek V4, not Flash Max, hold on. Right, so then let's look at high effort as well. So yeah, Pro High versus Pro Max. 4 points difference. Okay. Oh, Quen 3.7 Max. Yeah, I forgot about that. I was looking at Quen 3.6 before. But I don't think we have 3.7 Max. Yeah, Olama doesn't have that. So yeah, I got to stick with what's actually available to me. So oh, it's in settings. .py/settings. That's it. What was it? Reasoning level, I think they said. Hmm. These docs are definitely some slop. You can almost just know because of the fucking font, but the background grid is pretty obvious too. Uh, any reasonably accurate slopalizer services for web apps? For a web app? No, nothing I've seen. But if you are trying to like do it for writing, like I don't know if this is quite what you were mentioning, but the Sentry blog writing guide does do a bunch of like banned language kind of analysis stuff on blog posts. You could probably leverage this against a website. You know, at GitKraken, we do blog posts, we do various things for like AEO and some of that bullshit. One of my coworkers generated some slop blog posts about some various things that we needed coverage for AEO wise, right? I was able to pass this through it and it made it better for sure. Or pass it through this. Like when I'm writing something I'll attach my name to, I'm gonna write it because I like writing. But this was some slop. Like 7 tips to reduce merge conflicts. Ugh. That is such a slop blog post. But you know what? AI needs that shit so we can start getting recommended. Not much you can do about that. Here's my... Now I'm actually curious. Hold on. Now I'm actually curious. Yeah. They're probably slop too, right? But I don't know. I really enjoyed writing this blog post. It's in here somewhere. Oh, damn. Yeah, they already published the one. I want to see what they think. Oh, here we go. See? Nah, dude. I wrote this shit. So yeah, these tools are garbage. I wrote all that shit by hand. There we go. I'll take it. There we go. I'll take it. I feel validated. I feel validated. All right, there we go. All right, so this one might be all right as far as like writing goes. I don't know about identifying like styling or any of that shit. How's this one? Highly confident. They think this part sucks. Yeah. I should have made it if you're a software dev or engineer. 1 second. So it thinks it's 8% AI. I probably did do some of it for like the CTA at the end or something. Yeah, this was the mixed one. Yeah, I think for the CTA, I might have done some AI slop. The one that was decent, that was this one. Yeah, no worries. I mean, none of these are like a 100% like, oh, yes, it's either it is or it isn't. But I don't know. Like, seriously, how about this? Y'all read it. Let me know what you think. Told her we shouldn't have published this one. This one fucking sucks. Okay, so never mind. Yeah, I don't think this is that good of a tool because this blog post is 100% slop. I know that for a fact. Actually, hold on. It does look like she might have passed it through the deslopifier thing. Yeah, I think she actually did pass it through the Sentry thing. Cool. Well, at least she did that. Yeah. Yeah, that's awesome. For student tutors, you mean TAs, teachers assistants, not tutors. A tutor is a totally separate thing. Oh, really? Wait, where is that, Small Knight? Because that's just not the same thing. But okay, Australia. Okay. Yeah, weird. But sounds about right. It's less syllables. Australians seem like they opt for just less syllables in general. Did you go to McDonald's? No, you went to Macca's. Right? I'm sure I didn't say it fully properly, but you know what I mean. But yeah, I guess they call it university and not college. Well, hold on. Here in the US, there's a big difference between a college and a university. University is a 4-year degree, college is typically a 2-year degree. Now, that isn't exactly true because there are definitely some colleges that will happily take your money for another 2 years, right? Ah, okay. But then for like a 2-year degree, that what would you call that? Like a vocational school? That sounds like way too many syllables for Australia. Sorry, Australia. Right? Right? You guys are allergic to fucking syllables, man. I'm just having fun. Sorry. Bad jokes, bad jokes. But honestly, I just now really kind of came up with that like theory about like they're allergic to syllables, but it's a thing, right? Oh, are you joking? No, you're jokes. I'm jokes. Fucking bogans. Fucking bogans. Servo. I haven't heard Servo before. Have you ever seen the show This Is Littleton? I think you might like it, Small Knight, if you haven't seen it before. You would probably recognize some of the actors from the show, like Auntie Linda or something like that. But yeah, This Is Littleton is fun, and there's some like really good, just like Australianisms in it. Anidana, that's it. Yeah. So some of the actors from Anidana were on This Is Littleton before that. And it's just a sketch show, and it's really fun. Like, it's quite good. I don't know why, but it popped into my head. Like, one of the first scenes, there's like somewhat kind of trashy lady and a dude she's with. They walk in. So we were doing our thing, and I kind of got towed, blah blah. And I was with my boyfriend. I'm not your boyfriend. Like, we were making love. She gave me a handy in my car, whatever, right? And it's just like they're trying to get their car back from being towed, and the person asks like someone says like they're like wondering what car it is, and the person behind the counter is like, "So it's a WRX? Excuse you, racist. It is a WRX, but you shouldn't assume." Like, it's really good. Excuse you, racist. Like, I don't know, it's really good. Fucking bogans, man. It's a fun show, though. I think you would enjoy it. All right. So yeah. Yeah, I can't seem to get max reasoning out of this damn thing. So if I can't get max reasoning, should we be using Kimmy K26? Mm. The token window is definitely my biggest concern. I know we shouldn't be going above that amount too much, but having a hard limit bums me out. Yeah, we're gonna stick with that. Dude, I can't even do X high? Okay, hold on. Is there a Pi plugin? see. Okay. Oh, Tim. No, I don't actually want you to do that. Just muscle memory at that point. All right, so we're going to kick this off. All right, so it has 40 tasks to do. Let's look at our usage. Oh, wrong thing. All right, so we're at 1.3% usage right now. %2 already. All right, yeah. So this is a proper max effort. This is definitely max effort. And yeah, no worries on. Have a good one. We'll see you again soon. Oh, man. We are going to burn through so many tokens. Well, I mean, hold on, Ethan. Have you heard of Ultra Code? It's Claude Code's newest bullshit. It's actually at X high instead of max, but then it adds workflows, which spawns a shitload of subagents. And people are reportedly maxing out their Claude Code like sessions with like a couple prompts. You're talking about the caveman coding thing? Why use a moderately small amount of words when you could be rapaciously burning tokens for the sake of just enjoying it and use a lot of words instead? Yeah, but I just did it the opposite. Why use a moderately small amount of tokens and words when you could instead, and I don't know, just ramp it up? Shit. Burning tokens in a loop? Yeah, for sure, dude. Like, I would almost do that just as a part of, like, rebellion. Oh, you're gonna lay me off if I don't burn enough tokens? All right. Hey, Claude, spin up a bunch of sub-agents to analyze all of Project Gutenberg. Make no mistakes, obviously. Yeah, I will push back, though, Small Knight. I think that is somewhat bullshit, though, right? Because it's at some point you have to measure things. Right? It's a blanket statement that I've heard way too many people use in situations where it's not actually valid, you know? Like we got into an argument with someone the other day about that exact same thing. Leading versus lagging, sure. It's like it's quote slop at this point for sure. Yeah. Because like think about it. Like, dude, miles per gallon is a perfectly reasonable fucking metric for cars to aim towards. There's nothing wrong with that. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. However, if it was just gallons burned, well, yeah, but what are you getting from those gallons? So it's almost like any good metric involves at least two kinds of measurements, not just a single measure at a time, right? Right? It's about a relationship between two values, not just number go up. And I think that could have a lot of use. Right? Like, oh yeah, you burnt all these tokens, but how many PRs actually landed, and how much did we have to go back and rework the shit that you fucking vomited it out into the code base? How much code churn are we experiencing? Because it's not just tokens, right? But it's how many of these things that we used AI to generate are getting like rewritten and thrown out within the next week or two. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, if you're going based on like gallons of fuel burned, oh man, I used to drive a van. I was fucking gallon maxing for sure. I wasn't mileage maxing. No, I was gallon maxing. It was a Ford Econoline. Woo! I could fill that fucker up, and I'd have to fill that fucker up again within a couple days. Like, and I didn't even drive very far. I lived in the thing, you know? It stayed in a single place most of the time. Yeah, it really is about conversion. It's about like two numbers against each other. It's not just about a single number. And then, sure. Gallons to miles, tokens to tasks. Yeah, but like also just like there's a measurement of like rework, right? Like how much code churn do we have? How much of the stuff that you just shipped and got merged has to be like fixed a week later? And Get Kraken is working on something for that. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Just saying. All right, so yeah. Is there even a reasonably accurate token to ROI measurement yet? I don't think there's a good single metric, but there are ways of seeing, and it's not necessarily about. I think that's maybe the wrong way to think about it. what you do want to do is understand, well, which of my devs on my team are landing PRs and getting those merged based upon how many tokens they're burning, or like, so GitKraken has like there's a usage. I wish I could like show most of this stuff, but there's a cool thing we're building where there's like multiple metrics, right? One metric is just simply like, well, how much are they using stuff, right? Sure, that's like one score. But it's also like, well, hold on, how agentic are they being? Are they sitting there babysitting the model, or are they like kicking stuff off? Because we should be learning how to kick stuff off and still have value, right? It's not necessarily about the tokens spent for that, but just like, how many prompts are you doing to get to an end result? And then there's, you know, PRs merged and like a bunch of these things. And no single metric will ever give a good picture, because you could game a single metric, but all these things combined, you are Captain Metric at that point. Yes, that was a Captain Planet reference. All right, take it easy. With those powers combined, now, do I think it's perfect? No. Because, damn it, man, like, how many of us want to be measured on some of these things? Like, am I doing good work or not? You know what's actually a better metric that no one's tracking? How much of a burden is this dev on the team? Right? Like, cognitively, emotionally, like, how much is this one person so insufferable that they're bringing down the team? I'd rather have that metric than tokens burned per day, you know, or PRs merged per week. Is this person shitty to work with? No. And so maybe you're talking about the thing I was just talking about, but no, I would much rather have a good metric of, is this person a net negative for the team? That's a totally separate thing, and that's really hard to measure. Like, I don't know if you've ever worked on a team in which one person just sucked so much that team productivity shrank because of it. No one likes their fucking PR review comments. No one ever wants to reach out to them for help because they suck to talk to. They're just such an asshole, man. There are people who are absolute poison pills for a team. It's brutal. It's terrible. Yeah, and I get it, Owen, but this is another reason why I was saying, like, I don't think you're a senior. There is probably some kind of number you could find for that small night. Like, what is their ability to catch, like, obvious problems? But I don't know if it's that obvious. AI can probably catch that shit for you, too. So I don't know. Yeah. Measuring mental health in general is just really fucking hard. But you could use past performance to understand when maybe you have a poison pill on your team. Well, it depends, though, Kidos. Are you the person shipping the slop and not even reading it? Yeah, that is not so much faster because you're still just bottlenecking on someone else. Yeah, you shipped 10 PRs this week. How many got merged? Right? How much, like, back and forth had to be done in the comments? You know? The fact that these PRs are lingering for over a week because you're shipping slop just means that now we're going to have merge conflict slop. You know? right? Long-lived branches because you're shipping slop and there's so much back and forth about the code quality. And if you do have so much back and forth within a single PR, that means more shitty code is going to get shipped because there's a fucking tolerance of like how many comments someone's willing to leave on a thing before they feel like they're just slowing things down. So Kidos, I don't think what you're saying applies then. I don't think what you're saying applies at all. We have to think about this in a team context. And there are absolutely people who ship absolute slop PRs that slow down the team and slow down the people who are actually the most expensive people on your team, the seniors. Right? You got some junior cranking out tickets. Well, yeah, but then these PRs sit in limbo because they get reviewed. They fix it. Oh, the fix sucks too. Gets reviewed. They fix it. And it goes through churn of like 3 or 4 rounds of comments to fixes to comments to fixes. Like, you know, that person on your team is dead fucking weight. The one who's just shipping slop and like slowing down your more expensive engineers. Why? Like Raviko, part of that's got to be on you. Why is that PR still sitting? Who could help push it over the line? You know, this isn't Field of Dreams, man. Right? If you build it, they will come. Nah, this is not the Field of Dreams. You got to put in the work. I'm just gonna be honest. I guarantee there's something you could have done to fix that. Now, hold on. Was this for a thing where you were assigned a ticket to do so? Or was this just a thing you decided to do, but no one can prioritize it because it's, you know, is there even a Jira ticket, you know? Is it open source? Like, I don't know. So it does seem like this was at your job. Oof. Oof. Yeah. You need to find a new job? Well, yeah. Job market isn't the greatest. I think it's coming back around again. I'm having a lot of people reaching out to me. I don't know. I think for seniors, the market's actually solid. Market's fine if you're a competent senior engineer that understands some good technology, you know? If you're upset that you can't find any Ember.js jobs, well, yeah. That's a problem exists between keyboard and chair problem, you know? I would say even mid-level is capable, right? Like, there are jobs for mid-level people. But yeah, new grads have it really rough. But yeah, what up, JJ? How you doing? The time difference does make it difficult. Yeah, I get it. I get it. I know, there's just no knockout JS jobs these days. This is bullshit, man. People are always talking about signals. Dude, knockout JS uses signals. What's the fucking deal, dude? Yeah, I mean, the big thing, Ketos, is Juniors have always been an investment. You invest in these people to become better, right? And the reason you invest into these juniors is because you get them really fucking cheap. You can hire 3 juniors for the cost of 1 senior engineer in almost any part of the world. Bare minimum, right? You can hire 3 juniors for 70K for the 200K it'll cost you for a senior. And if only one of them levels up to a mid-level engineer before they go off and find some better job that pays more money, you're actually getting like a net positive. So it's like there's like some law, like some like just average of the numbers there that really actually works out. Right? Consider agencies, right? Like agencies or consultancies or whatever. Your hourly wage is eating into their bottom line. That's why they underpay and why there's so much title inflation. Yeah, exactly. So Small Knight, I'm just going to say there are plenty of people who are juniors working at some company making only 70K, where like the seniors are making 200. And yeah, exactly at an agency. If you have like, if you're a WordPress company, basically, yeah, dude, hire some juniors, have them come in, shit out what is essentially a slop marketing website because they're gonna tear it down and replace it with something brand fucking new in a year or two anyway. That's how marketing sites work for a lot of these companies, especially companies that pay for agencies, you know? Yeah, dude, your bottom line is really the part that matters there. If you're charging $150 an hour, that's 70K. That's 35 right off the top. Boom. And then you still got to do rent, still got to do like payroll for administrative people and all that shit. So junior to senior is roughly 2x. Sure. Yeah. I'm just saying here in the US, in like a good tech hub, you can hire a junior for 70K. Almost anywhere. I guess at some of those companies, the seniors they'd be hiring are closer to like the 140K mark. So it's probably closer to 2x, right? It's probably closer to 2x. But that still means you got 2 people to roll the dice on and maybe hit it big. To where like the investment into them leveling up would be totally worth it. Right? Like going through a proper interview process, finding juniors that have passion and they're stoked and are willing to put in extra time. Like, ooh, yeah, that junior you just hired for 70K, yeah, they're also going to put in 60 hours a week. Or at least the good one will. So you're getting like extra value from that too. Yep. Yeah, I mean the European market is tougher to reason about because there's a lot more like social safety nets and things that are like worked into the salary. Like you're not just getting 45K, you're getting 45K plus all of the stuff that your country provides anyway, right? Like universal health care and all that bullshit. You know, like proper worker protection, no at will employment kind of bullshit, you know? And then Sandlordium, you switch from CS to electrical engineering. I'm just seeing this, sorry. Oh, okay. So maybe I don't understand how salary Like, advertised salary works in Europe. I don't think I understood that. You better be knocking on wood, Ketos. Holy shit, dude. I'd knock on like 5 or 6 different pieces of wood at this moment. Holy shit. Are you really trying to tempt the fates? It doesn't work, man. That's a bad idea. Wouldn't recommend it. I just realized I did that wouldn't recommend it line. I guarantee there's not a single human being in this chat that's actually seen the thing I'm referencing. It's from a snowboard video back in the day, like a Northwest local kind of snowboard video. Jesse Bertner is the rider that said that line. It was from a video called 9 to 5, or no, 5 to 9. Like super like Washington local video kind of thing. But there's someone like shopping for like snowmobile parts or something or some bullshit. And then Jesse Bertner's like the mechanic at the shop, like, I wouldn't recommend it. I wouldn't recommend it. I don't know. It's like, it's terrible. I've heard Jesse Bertner's a fucking dickhead too. I don't know for sure. I don't actually know the dude. Wouldn't recommend it. All right, so here's the thing. We basically need to rerun our benchmarks. And man, yeah, I got all my tires replaced yesterday. Oh, and I missed some follows. Sagustuso? I don't know how to pronounce that, sorry. And then Canast. Yeah, sorry, Canast. That was like an hour ago, man. I hope you're still out there, but no worries if not. Thank you for the follow, though. But yeah, I just replaced all 4 of my tires because one of them blew out. Like, it's on me. Like, it blew out because I hit a curb. That's on me. But also, they're like 8-year-old tires. No, they needed replacing anyway. I was driving at Stevens Pass this winter, like downhill, and like hit the fucking, like hit a skid and had to like do the massive like woo 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 like correction. I was fine, nailed it because I know how to drive in snow. But yeah, my 8-year-old tires had like less than a ½ inch of tread left. Like they were low. They were real low. So it was time. They were like 8-year-old. Let me put it this way. I probably put like 40,000 miles on these fuckers, which isn't a whole hell of a lot. Yeah. They were way balder than they should have been, for sure. Oh, gnarly. That one's super gnarly. So yeah, yep. It was actually worth it. It was just bad timing on my part. But yeah, the tires were actually cheaper than I expected. Like when he showed me the quote, I guess it was like they had some like warranty, like extra warranty bullshit. But I don't drive enough for that to matter. You know? Like I put 40,000 miles on my car. Hold on, let me do the math. I bought it at 114,000 miles. I have 170 on it right now. but I bought it in 2014. So I've put 56,000 miles on my car in 12 years. I don't drive much, you know? Like, holy shit, dude. I do not drive that much. And yeah, if I really think about it, the tires were probably older than 8 years. I bet they were easily 10 years old. Yeah. 15K a year driving. Yeah, sounds about right. Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, I don't know where I was going with that story. I was thinking about how, like, when I saw the quote, right? When I was in the shop yesterday to, like, get the new tires, they showed me the quote and it was going to be like 800 fucking bucks. And then I went to check out and it was only like 500 something. And that seemed low. And I had wanted to make sure I was getting the right tires. And then I realized, like, oh no, there's like some warranty shit they had on top. And the dude that was setting me up was like, yeah, we're not going to do that for him. He doesn't drive enough. It's fine. So you switched to electric over gas. Well, here's the thing though, Ketos, right? Electric cars are typically way heavier. So you're going to burn through tires quicker. Now, granted, that probably still saves you a lot of money on gas, but that's an expense that a lot of people who switch to electric don't think about. Right? Like, dude, like the modern, like, Tesla, right? Like the 4-door Tesla, it's like 8,000 pounds. That's why the fucking Cybertruck sucks so much, because it's super goddamn heavy. So it never, like, it just spins its tires because it's too goddamn heavy. And just shit quality, right? Have you seen the video of the dude tearing the Cybertruck apart? Like that fucking, like, 4-wheel drive, whatever they are. I forget the name of that channel, but they did like a full teardown, just like grabbing things and pulling and just stuff like falling off that fucking thing. Yeah, dude, the Cybertruck's a piece of shit. Okay, so we do need to get that going. The wide wheelbase to compensate for battery weight. Yeah, that makes sense too. Jerry rig everything? That sounds right. I think that's right. Yeah, I think that's them. And then very true, although the tires, hold on, wait, are wider, so the weight is spread over a larger contact area. How much wider are they, though? Yeah, you need to regularly rotate and all that shit. Yeah, and I found out the place I bought from, I can rotate once a year for free, which is fucking cool. Now, I'm sure they use that as like a way to get you in there for alignments and other shit, you know? Try and upsell you. You ever watch that show, Tires? Genius. Fucking genius. They sell tires at a loss so they can get people in. Oh, God. Sorry. Spoiler alert. The show's, like, the comedy is more important than the plot line. I'll just throw that out there right now. But yeah. I guess, shit. I'm sorry. Sorry for the spoiler. If you haven't seen that show, Tires, it's really fucking funny. I don't know about the fucking assholes in it and their bullshit. But yeah. And then hold on, wait, who said that? Was that iReal? Doesn't the tire rotation happen when you're driving? No, they're talking about rotating which tire sits in which place. So the idea is your front tires get flipped and moved to the back, right? Okay, so you do know. I just wanted to make sure, man. Some people don't know how tire rotation actually works. All right, just making sure, man. My bad. But yeah, for other people that might not know, yes, you need to rotate where your tires go. You just flip yours inside out. There you go. No, you just like flip them, on like the y-axis, camber-wise, and then just mount the tire backwards. I'm kidding. But hold on. You forgot about that show. It is super good. Yeah, the Shane Gillis show. I don't know about the dude's politics. I think he's at least better than some of the other assholes on the show. Like the fucking... the guy that's gonna play fucking Dan, whatever his name is, in the Street Fighter movie. You know who I'm talking about. What's that guy's fucking name? He's a dickhead. He's funny on the show, at least. Andrew Schultz. Yeah, that fucking dickhead. He's funny in the show. He plays a fucking asshole. He is an asshole. Ah, cool. Works out. But yeah, dude, Tires is such a good fucking show. Yeah, I really, really liked it. Like, I was laughing out loud multiple times watching it. But okay, so... GitBench, run, open router, other, cheap. Let's increase model workers to 8. See how that works. I could come to regret this, but it'll be fine. They'll be cheap at least, you know? All right, so we only got 7 we can do at a time, but it does look like it'll theoretically be twice as fast as the last time we ran this benchmark. We're doing our cheapest models. It cost us less than 50 cents the last time we ran this. Yeah, we do need to try Ultra. We're just doing 3 Super right now, though. Like, we're doing the cheap ones. Because this is actually just trying to test and make sure we get the results we care about. Not necessarily, like, be comprehensive. Get Kraken can pay for the comprehensive, you know? New season comes out in August? Oh, okay. Well, yeah, if you're... Depends on when you want to do it. Right? But I will say that show, Pantheon, is fucking fantastic, too. I'm really liking Pantheon. I just finished the first season, haven't gotten the second one yet. But man, Pantheon's fucking good. The animation is kind of like shit. It's like Invincible quality, like they're just moving a fucking PNG sometimes, you know? But it's fine. I don't know if a comprehensive list matters, but I don't know. Are you looking for a show? Do you got like some stuff you're looking for about like a show you would want to watch? We could do something. Like, are you looking for a new show? It's a small night. Yeah, Nemotron comes in with their 550B. I mean, dude, GPT OSS 120B is cheap as fuck and super fast. Yeah, I'm still using that from Masijo because it does exactly what I need. Like it's fucking awesome, man. Like it's just the right level of intelligence for like small tasks, speed, and cost. That is fucking yeah, dude. GPT OSS 120B. People are sleeping on that shit. IT crowd, Silicon Valley, etc. Okay. Okay. I'm guessing you've watched What We Do in the Shadows? If not, you got 5 seasons to go through. Maybe 4. I forget the count. It's a bunch. It's good. Yes. You need to watch What We Do in the Shadows. There's a movie too. I would actually even recommend watching the movie first. All right. So while this kicks off and keeps doing things. Oh, Nemotron Ultra is 3 times the cost. Got it. Now, here's the thing. For certain things, it might be fine. But yeah, like, dude, OSS 120B is just an amazing value. And I never would have really expected OpenAI to provide something like that to the world just because, you know? Like, man, it's cool. Due to better intelligence? Well, I mean, here's the thing. I'm not running any reasoning in my production usage of OSS 120B. I don't even know if it supports reasoning, actually. But I mean, it's for very specific stuff, right? Like if we go to Masijo, right? 28,000 messages, blah blah blah, right? Sure, that's no good. But what about yeah, pass it through this? Elixir Lang stuff, CVEs, like, yeah, I don't know. Sure, maybe it's only 14 messages over the past couple months, but it's like filtering out the bullshit, you know? Masijo's fine. Like, it's not making any money, but I'm also not. We haven't prioritized it for a while. Like, I gotta get GitBench over the line, but we should we should continue to brainstorm and get some of the marketing pages we need done. That's where we're stalled. I was doing a big, like, marketing site overhaul, creating like feature landing pages and adding like frequently asked questions and a whole bunch of other bullshit. And I need more in docs. And I like the tech is at a good point. We're heavily lacking on content. And what up, Numra? How you doing? Yeah. Like I'm lacking on the content for discoverability, AEO, SEO, like all that shit. That's the part I'm missing right now. And yeah, Numra. Stoked I remembered your name. I think I'm saying it right. Yeah? think I got it. Hey. I do think we have a bug to fix there. Oh, and we didn't fix the bug that someone pointed out earlier with the fucking navigation. Fuck. Yeah, we're gonna have to do that for sure. Which we could do right now. We'd have to do it on a separate branch, but that'd be okay. We don't have to commit it. Okay, so we might do some caveman coding here in a second. So Sandlordium, I use Zen right here in my teleprompter. I have my 3 chats doing like the panes, right? Like the split window shit. It's quite good. I like it. And what up, King? How you doing on YouTube? Did I hear about the Void Zero acquisition? I did. Yes. I am terminally online. I tend to hear about a lot of this stuff, but you know, it just depends. Makes sense, Sandlordium. I mean, I would keep an eye on Ladybird as well. I haven't given it a shot. I haven't even tried it yet. I don't even know if it's downloadable yet, but still pretty cool. It is still in dev. Yeah, I didn't see a place to download it. So yeah, you're probably right. So yeah, so far this month, right? Just the past 4 days, I've burned 4.2 million tokens doing my Masijo stuff. But it only cost me 25 cents. Such a good fucking model, man. And then King, you think as long as they follow the same trajectory as Bun did when it got acquired, where the acquiring company does not interfere, it will be great for the community? I mean, maybe King, but just like recognize it's an acqui-hire as well. You know, like, were they just acquiring Void Zero, or were they acquiring the people on the team? And companies will pay a shitload for talent. Like, talent's a big thing, man. And I think I just found out today that the OXC developer was a Void Zero employee. So yeah, like there's a lot of like talent on that team. Evan Yu, like all that shit. Now I assume Evan Yu will only be there for a little while till whatever he does vests. But I think it'll be fine. And then Mario, too late, you're going to get some sleep. Yeah, cool, man. Enjoy. Yep. I don't know why. Hold on. That reminds me of that quote from, you ever see the movie The Slammin' Salmon? It's by the guys that did Super Troopers. One of the characters has to like impersonate their boss, who's like a boxer who messes stuff up, like word wise. And at one point, he's doing the impersonation like, "Stanley on the other line. Tell him if he doesn't give me the room, I'm gonna knock him into Bolivian." That was the champ. He said, "If you don't give us the room, he's gonna knock you into Bolivian." But I think he meant oblivion. Whatever, motherfucker. Like, I don't know. It's super good. It's like a fun little bit. And then King, what are you asking? Damn, IBM Granite is really fucking fast. Holy shit. It finished all 5 of its models before Nemotron finished its second. A company pushing for IPO? Cloudflare is already IPO. Yeah, Small Knight. Cloudflare is already available. They went IPO ages ago. I think their handle is like net or something like that. Yeah, net. All right, so real quick, let me go use the restroom. I'll be right back. BRB. I'll leave this screen up instead of the P screen, just because I think this stuff's fun to watch. Oh, the anthropic bun thing. Touche. I get it. That makes sense. All right. Let me double check one thing. Can't imagine how net wasn't already taken when they went IPO. Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, it's weird. All right, so we've got 3 more of the nano, 3 1/4 of nano. We've got 3 1/2 of super. Dude, DeepSeek is slow as fuck. Ooh, broken toe. Gotta go to the ER. Yeah, no worries, King. Yep. Yeah, we'll see you again soon, man. Damn, I hope she feels better. Man, broken toe. Sounds terrifying. I thought I broke my toe a while back. Because I woke up in a rush trying to like, oh shit, I got a call in 5 minutes. You know, like a meeting. And stubbed the shit out of my toe on like one of my like exercise weights. It was brutal, man. But okay, so yeah. We wanted to fix link generation in the UI. That's right. That's right. All right, so merge conflicts. And then this link here, 404. All right, so that is on fixtures, merge conflicts, and the thing. Ah, but that's the API. So it's the model output card. I think that's what we want. I think we want model group path, not model path. Ah, okay. So where is model path? All right, so that was the end of that album. This isn't as simple of a fix as we were expecting because we probably end up wanting selection data. Oh, the album's not actually done. But let's find a better one. So we can't switch this over. We can't change the branch just yet. Because we need this to finish. I wonder if we're actually recording as we go or if this is all in RAM. So I don't think we want to hide this behind the blocked. I mean, we could. I don't think it matters. Right, we've done this. Do we need to do another full run? Hold on. To get the data we want. We would need to do another full run. Yes, this would be incrementally save result. Yeah, I really like that idea. The other thing we're doing right now, structured output. Yeah, sorry for the yawn. I at least want to see this finish and have an idea of what we do tomorrow. But honestly, 7 o'clock. think we just let this run, finish up, and then we come back to it tomorrow. Because then I can get food in my belly, get some work done tonight. And then, yeah, tomorrow we can do a nice long stream. So, yeah, I think that is a fantastic plan. Who is streaming right now? We see Daniel Hart, who we haven't rated for a while. Let me double check something. Hmm. Oh, well, no, looks like he just finished. Let me refresh. Yeah, he just finished. We see Travis Roman. Kohai Shadows. We see Kubi Man. Trying to make sure we stick with like programming and not game dev. Migrating from Supabase to Convex. Oh, that sounds cool. What are they building? Okay, sure. All right, so we're going to go raid Pep Tech Dev. I don't think we've ever been over there before. So this will be brand new for us. No big deal. I'll be over on the gaming channel. Yeah. Thank you all for hanging out. I will probably play a little bit of PoE 2 tonight. And yeah, tomorrow we'll be able to see, hey, how did all this go? Because Deep Sea's going to take way too long today to finish. Nemotron's going to finish up way sooner. But yeah, we should have these results, and we should be able to start seeing the quality of the structured versus non-structured results. Or we messed something up, and at least we ran the cheap models first. So let's go raid into Pep Tech Dev. I'm going to pause my music. I'm going to bid farewell to the YouTube. Thank you all for hanging out. Appreciate you.